Hello, hello, I'm back, and let's continue with our gaming stream. Or at least game dev stream. For now, I guess I will do just some preparations for this week. And this means most likely I will add a Blender source and make Blender visible for the stream. Because there might be the possibility that we get started on some model stuff. Most likely some exports, some zooms, maybe I create models too. I'm not sure yet, and we will see how far we get this week. For today I have certain goals, and I maybe start with adding another panel for the stream overlay, so you can actually see what's the current goal and what is planned to be done in the stream or during the stream. Alright, then let's go and set up some new scenes. General, I just can duplicate them. We name that to Blender stream. And then I might need yeah, add that one for now, so you actually see what I'm doing. No, not like that. I want to duplicate. Code stream. Yes, that's fine. Then we set up Blender, where I will remove that source. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. So I have to do that here too. Then we change. Now I have to remove all those. Here too. And then let's add just of curiosity, how fast does it show that? Alright. Then oh my. How will I do that? Let's see, what kind of windows do I have open? That one can be closed. And the remaining stuff looks just fine. This means if I go over here, remove that one again, and add a window capture. Yes, that will be a Blender in that case. I can make it like that, alright. And it auto selects Blender, that's nice. Yes, that's fine. Because the title will most likely not match. Find Windows the same executable. That's fine. Let's move that down and enable it for the view. Then we have Blender also visible. And the next will be for the overlay real quick the Visual Code. This is probably not used pretty much, but well, I think I will just include it. It won't take a lot of time, but I guess it's never wrong to have that visible too. There we go. Then it should be that one. Oh, interesting. Same executable, and then all of that is fine too. Move that on its correct space, make it visible, and make it fit the screen. Nice. Then all of those should be fine now. Let's. Oh, I did. What did I do now? That is. I think I deleted one thing too much. And I don't have a... okay. Then I completely mixed that one up. I want to copy that and paste, duplicate. Oh, alright. Studio. Which is currently not existing, that's correct. Move that down to the bottom. And I will copy you, you go over there. Play, paste, duplicate. Blender will be moved from here. And that will be moved from there. That one is visible. Make the transform correct. Alright, and then I have again to do that. So we can see Blender on screen again, on the stream again. So I want to add a window capture, which will be Blender. Second time now. So that, move that down to the bottom, make it visible and fit it to the screen. Here we go. Then we have all of those now correctly as. And I want to edit the automatic scene switcher. Then we want to add Blender, which is dot star and dot star, which then shows the Blender stream. And just for now, most likely it won't be really used a lot, but just to have it here as well. We will add that one too. All right. And that should work just fine. That's correct. Then let's create real quickly an overview. Where's the window? Yellow. Interesting. Just to see that it's looking correctly. Yeah, it's looking correctly. Nice. Alright. Then let's get the overlay real quickly coded together. Or no, I won't do that today. Maybe on some other day. For the day, this should be fine. We only want to add the camera movement and maybe some first UI logic. Alright. First up, I want to try something. That one just reacts on left click, that is good. Now if I add a second camera, what happens? Without the audio possible. Yeah, remove component. Then that one isn't requiring anymore. So if this one is disabled, the other one works. That's interesting. Are you by chance going according to the hierarchy? No, you just override the other one. Do you have some sort of priority system, maybe? Well, I don't see anything like that. That's good to know. Which means we can actually use that. This means now we want to copy that whole thing. Yeah, I want to duplicate that and move it back into it, just to have that assigned to the same source object. This will be later relevant for the overview view for the dungeon, which I think I will also add right now. So this one will be the overview camera. So now if I have a look, if I move that one maybe some bit to the right and now activate that camera, it should have moved. Yeah, I also have to remove the auto listener here. Alright. And this means I can just override the camera and then technically move this camera around. So have the attached camera to the player still. And can just swap around. Gut. I didn't want to go with that. Touch it display. Do I want to have fun with that? No. I want to use it like that. Well, let's get the camera script added in. So we have to move that one. We add a component. No, don't do it like that. Systems. It is going to be a system script. It's just the camera movement in that case. So we make camera movement in here. We also want to add that one to the main camera object. Over there. And that one gets later on centered on the player. Yes. So with that in mind, I will make that really easy. Will I do that easy? I don't know. Let's have a quick look. I could use the Dungeon Master to hand over the player to the camera script. Which I guess is the best choice. So we make here a public static transform, which will be just the player. The player will be assigned on the player spawn, which is handled from the dungeon map over here. And I can generate the dungeon rooms because that one is currently working. We have the temp player over here. It means I can now say Dungeon Master that player is temp player, and now we can get in the camera movement yeah, when do we do that exactly? I think I don't need this start method in here. I want a private URL which says camera attached, which defaults to false. We want to add a private URL. Oops. Which is then called overview mode, which is false. Then I want to serialize fields. One is yeah, I think I just did one, which is a private transform. No, game object. Which is called overview camera. And then is a question, do I want the cameras itself attached? Yeah, I kinda want to. But on the other hand, I think that's fine. Because I can, I have to move the holder anyway, and if I Right, the logic in the script all should be fine. Alright, then we will check in the update. If Dungeon Master dot player null or camera attached is true, then we just want to return, because the update on the script doesn't really need to do anything. It has to just do stuff. Unless I use this script just to attach the camera to the player. And have then a separate script for movement. I guess it's the easier way to do that right now, because I don't really want to call to run the updates to do that. Oh, anyway, our way. I could do just say if not null and camera attach, or camera attach is false. Oh, then we need an end statement. Because now both have to be true. We set transform dot set parent, and this one will be the Dungeon Master player, and after that we say camera attached is true, which should in this case already attach the camera. Let's have a quick look. Well, I did, and we have a slide of that. I don't know if I really want that. Let's have a quick look. There's a small off that. Alright, because it generally has... No, it doesn't have any offset over here. So that means I have to set the camera transform to 0 in that case. I mean, I could also do that in a prefab and spawn it on the player character directly. Then I would actually don't need all of that. Guess that's fine there. I still need those two script parts. I need the update over there. But I can remove from the Dungeon Master the player reference. Thank you, Shadow. And welcome to the stream. It's fun if you don't stay long. And on the dungeon map we can remove the player reference for now. I don't really think I need it in this form in the Dungeon Master, but that should be fine. Then we will just move the camera object to a prefab. Like that. Then we can remove it. And add that to the player itself. Like that. See what position. And if we then start, all of that should be fine. Yep, quite nice. So we can technically now discover the dungeon, which is quite nice. Then now we can actually make the movements good for the camera. Alright. First up, let's set the overview camera script. So this one will be disabled. This one will be enabled. So if I actually do it like that, that one shouldn't. Yes, that one shouldn't react. That's completely fine, only if I enable that one. It should do. Oh no. Interesting. Probably because of the hierarchy setting stuff. That was working while having it separated. So hierarchy doesn't change anything too. That one doesn't change anything. Let's have a quick look. Auto that. Unity. Well, I could disable the original camera. Yeah, I guess that's a fine idea. This means though, if that one now just gets disabled, it will still not show that one. Even if I move that around? That's interesting. Oh, yeah, never mind. I was editing the prefab the whole time. So if we now go into the player, we have the camera object. We say that one moves one to the right, that isn't visible. And if we enable the camera, it moves. We can then also disable that one. So we always have the right one enabled. Alright. Then we will need a reference to the main camera. Overview camera and main camera. Which we now also at main camera, overview camera over there. Let's rename that one just for clarity over view. All right. Now, what would be the best practice for that? Because I never actually used that. There is somewhere supposed to be either an object or something where I can add the controls. Honestly, I don't know that right now. How it was called. Yes, that is the hardbound host, and you should be possible to see it on the bottom left. Let's have a quick look. Input system. Right. Let's have a look how the input system was. How do we use that again? Because I actually don't know that anymore. Yes, right, it's a packet match thing, if I remember correctly. So I should install that. Yeah, that's a packet manager thing. Let's add that then. Which I'm looking for input system. That's right. And I want to add that. Okay. Yes, that's fine. And the last question is, does it matter where I add that one? No, doesn't. I can make own area for that. So that means I can add it over here. Make a new game object, which we call as input manager. And then I should be able to find it in here. Of that one. No, not that one. Remove and remove. And there we go. I think. Honestly, I haven't used the input manager yet, but that will be very helpful. Capital to learn that. What was actually let's have a quick look. Is it actually that what I'm looking for? Yeah, most likely, I guess. Just to understand that one real quickly. Nee. guess I think I know how it works, but I'm not exactly sure. But input is, I guess, a pretty fine name. And then let's add that to the inspector, so you are able to view that as well. Let's put it to the console like that. That's fine. I want you moved to script. Where's my global game logic system? There we go. This game is going to be 3D, like you can see over here. Is this actually just limit to the player? Oh, it's just action map. So UI will actually stay, and movement BSID I will actually use for the camera movement in that case. It will be bird's eye view, so third person. I think not anything I need. Just move that. How is that exactly? But this is just left and right binding, so I would actually have. This is a whole new action which I add there, alright. And if I want to add to that. Ah, I see, alright. I haven't really looked into 2D stuff. All my previous projects were already, well, I used 3D models. And on the first one I had a fixed camera, so you could actually say it's 2D with a perspective view. But it used 3D assets in that case. So if I want a binding, which is interesting. Oh, scroll is very interesting. I could use that. Well, yeah, let's add that because I will need that anyway. Scroll mouse will be used in keyboard and mouse. Oh, that's interesting. Well, this is it's working like that. Okay. And then I want what is that? One modifier, two modifiers. So that would be How are those working? Composite part and path would be W keyboard. Yeah, let's just try that off. So I'm looking for Q. Can I do that like that? Let's look through it like that. Q keyword. Composite part modifier, I guess. I will see how that works. And I want a second modifier with E in that case. Can I rename that? Yes, I can. So I can just call it QE. And I'm looking for E over there. I assume that I need to do them separately. Well, I see. If I'm getting there. So this means now I want that one on the camera script itself. And then later I have to think about it, how I want to use that in how I want to use that in game, but how I want to use the controls. But I guess that is a general logic theme I have to think about how I will work around it. But for now, I will need input actions, which will be a private input action. Which I will call input, in that case, just like I'm seeing, because I honestly don't really know yet how this one works. And look action is, I guess, not relevant for that. Let's have a look how this works. Then we have private default input actions. Was it? No. Default player actions. Is that a difference? Or is it named how I called the file? Which I called default input. Alright. With not a capital D. Let's see. Default input. Well, just to use that one default. So happens that because I this one is called default player actions. I have to I see. I see what it's doing exactly. Then I will capitalize that one. And I have to generate the C# script for that. That's interesting. So if I now do a change over here, do I have to apply that again? I have no clue. Well, I guess I will find out. Alright, E and Q we have there. EQ will be relevant anyway. That's the good part. This one I can test directly then. I'm curious, do you actually have findings? And it's all its own stuff UI, okay. JSON, alright. That's the reason why it was that it seemed so. How is the word? I don't actually know. Do I even find Q in here? No. So how does that? Do I need to? Oh, I have to save. Okay. And does that then override it? It's just auto-save. Oh, I will forget that. Q is... Oh no, now it's in there. Interesting, alright. So keyboard Q and keyboard E in that case. Can I just make composites on my own? This would be very interesting. But I can't really add anything there, no. Gonna have a look how this works later on, but I guess as long as it does its job, then it should be fine. So now we have a default input over there, which we can just call default input in here, and then we need the awake function in here. On awake, we want to say default input, and we will set that up with a new input. And then let's try the camera rotations, I guess. Right, let's see if that works like that. Is there even a jump in there? Because that one I wouldn't need. I actually don't need fire as well. Let's move that one also. There. We just want to move stuff. My find public field model is this power made of binding composite. How if I use make binding in that case? And what is your part? Guess should be fine. Guess should be right. I probably is annoyed because I still have to run in playtest mode. Are there any errors if I just run the script? No. Alright. Then we will add, just to be safe. No, we don't need on enable and disable because that one will always be present. Alright, in the update then. Ah, okay. So this is a composite part. Can I do something? No, I can't. Does it just add the binding? And can I add something in there? Oh, how does that work? This is just scrum mouse. So I guess I will just play around with that. What can I access in there? Bindings. Okay. Which gamepad schematic player? So there I go into the player. So there is a move, which is, I guess, I have absolutely no clue. Read value. This means I get what was pressed. I would assume. Section. Sounds like that. What's it called? Bindings. No, not really. Let's look further into that. Because it's new stuff. Okay. So that one would then be player. Move. Okay. And with good. Nope. What can I access in you? Action map, the binding mask. Controls, enable it. Sweet value. I'm curious. What happens if I debug that, lock that? Alright, that's value. Alright. So I have actually to get something in here. Which I honestly what would that be? Binding. Is it? No. That seems wrong. Let's see what happens. Yeah, no. That's exactly not what I want. So... what do we have here? Player move, okay, we'll cancel. Can I do something with that? No, I can't. What a shame. Composite type. 2D vector. Oh, I think I get it. So if I do it like that, I get, yeah, up and down. This is on left and right. So this does check. Oh, I slowly get it. So this means if I listen for it to be vector, no, not like that. Vector 2, okay. 2 would that be? So this would then be the movement of the SRD or of possible keys. So if I go in that, it works completely not. Great. Because it all stays there. Can I make somehow an if with that? Do I actually have to enable that? Default input dot player dot move dot enable is to oh yeah, okay, enable, and that's just a function call then. Or not. Is it just player to enable then? My controls is a new my controls. Controls that gameplay would be the dot player. Ah. That the function. Oh, maybe I had to type one there. Possible. So this actually now returns. So that's cool. So I just enable the player. What could I get instead out of there? Let's see, Unity. Can you give me some more information on that? That. Neat. Value. I think that is not what I'm looking for, is it? Oh, it is. Looking for that one. That one is the description I'm seeing in the Visual Studio, right? But what can I add for values over there? Of the binding control that is triggered. So let's add the action. I want. What are you? Value. Oh. That's interesting. Control type access. What would that mean in that case? Let's move the scroll over there. So this is basically all the VSRD stuff for the move. So let's say that one would be rotation. And then we get one which will be zoom. Just what I will read out of the context which is given to me. Now, how would I actually interpret scroll? Would that be just... Let's look for what I get out of double. And that one... I would be actually fine with vector 2 as well. So we want to add alright. Alright, because I need... let's move the autosave forward. We need an... towards the composite. I technically just need left and right in that case. Digital normalized. Yeah, that'll be fine. Left would be the letter Q. And right the letter E. Can I actually add... How do you add new stuff in there? Curious. Keyboard and mouse in that case. Do I just move that in there? No. Can I duplicate the... Oh. That's interesting, okay. And zoom would be technically new binding, keyboard and mouse, no? Ah, because nothing is listing on double. I get it, okay. So what would that be? What could it be? Integer? Then I could get the mouse. Okay, I slowly get it. So it gives me the choice if it fits to the this any. Can I just select anything then or what? Holy shit, yeah, I could. Okay. Then that one would be an vector 2 as well to get the mouse scroll in that case. I think I get that. So I could then add bindings like the left stick on a gamepad. Is XRVR? I actually don't know. And stick would be on joystick. I guess I can just duplicate that and add that to the rotation, because it would kinda do what it's supposed to. I would probably listen for up and down. Why are you not where you're supposed to be anymore? Thank you. So does it mean if I add a binding and move that in there, can I? No. So I can get before the E, but not inside the E. That's interesting. If I add something like that, that one can't go in there. Well, if I use those, I can just duplicate that. And in that case, I would probably... What can I? Can I listen to the... D-pad would be fine, I guess. Well, I find that out later. Now it's important that I get that one running. I want left and right for Q and E in that case. And zoom will be the scroll mouse. Is a 2D vector in that case? Fine. I absolutely have no clue. What can I get with a quaternion? Sensor tracking and XR, right? 3D seems to be completely the same stuff. Analog. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Scroll with delta in that case. Well, let's keep it on top 2 for now. Move that binding and save that one. So this means if I want now to listen to rotation in that case, I would only get yeah, that's fine. That's working great. Would I need to do that? Let's add that one. I want left on keyboard, which is actually used there. Double keyboard. Is this character by key or by location of key? Oh, that's interesting. So you would. I get it. That's interesting. So this is relevant for different keyboard layouts. I get it. So that would be keyboard and mouse. Would I enable that too? No, I just have to enable the player in that case. And I still don't know what I have to use the move input later on, if I actually have to. It actually works now if I move up and down from that, because I wouldn't need that. So the error was most likely from changing the type. Yeah, that's fine. And now I'm curious about zoom. Which value does that write? Alright. The question is, do I actually want to use that? Yeah, I would. I already know how I would translate that controls. So main question is, do I want to reset the camera or not? Well, I can add that later on. No, I would actually... Can I do it like that? The main... Oh, this is actually the main camera. Transform dot rotation. Yeah, how actually do I modify that now? The question is, what do I actually rotate? The Y value, if I'm not wrong, right? Yeah. I want to modify the Y value of that. So rotation dot Y is default. Yeah, I will just write it how I think it should work, could work. Rotation. Can I access the what was it again? read value of vector 2 dot the left value would be the x, I assume, and times time dot delta time. Cannot modify. Well, of course you can't. But we also have set from to secure quotation. What would you actually change that to? Let's just do... Oh, I wouldn't actually rotate with that. But anyway. You need the axis and... which would be vector 3 dot up, and then you will get angel axis sucking axis, which creates rotation, which rotates ancient piece around the axis, so I have to swap those up. Am I really currently too stupid to set the rotation or something? Rotate. Checked. Yeah, well, okay, I could do that too. I guess that's easier. Yes, oh, don't want to do it like that. On epsilon axis, we should rotate. Really? There's a function for that. It is. That's interesting. So I want to have the y-axis, which would be the middle one. There I want to get transformed dot rotation dot y, which I want to be added with my input player rotation read value of type vector 2. And I want to access X value, I think. Nice that you rotate. Alright, you reset the rotation with that. That's interesting, and it just goes up to the 120 of the... Ah. Well, yeah, no, it's not kinda exactly what I'm looking for. Let's have a quick look how to fix that. So I get 120. I want to add the current rotation Y, which is then added what I'm getting. Why does it then want to... Oh, because... Oh, I get it. This means I should write an if. So actually I can write that into a value, can I? Yeah, I could actually do that. So I get a vector 2. Let's get 3 vectors actually. I want the vector 2, which is rotation, which is actually that one. I want actually I could just move that to a float, because not false, float, because I only need the x value of that. Then I could make a float zoom, which is thank you. And then a vector 2, which I call movement, which will be default input dot layer dot move read value vector 2. And then we have those 3 on the update loop. I would actually have to make some adjustments over there too, because if I already write the zoom, I want 2 int values. I want actually 3 int values, but 1 not visible in the inspector. Actually, I want a float in that case. Yeah, that should be fine. Which we call then max zoom and min zoom. And then we have a current zoom. And I need to add the semicolon over there again, because I erased it for some reason. That one I can remove, because I actually know for what it is. Now, on a rotation. If rotation is not 0, we want to rotate. Actually, I know how I can work with the zoom. That's great. But that means I have to have a third object. Let's add that. Then we can make that clear. One is the overview camera, and then one is the overview camera parent. Like that. But for now we have y. As soon as we have not 0 anymore, we start to rotate. I get it, I think. Why it was moving that weirdly. That's funny. So I can actually get around that way very easily. Why would it do something like that? Because it goes into the negative. But is it really the issue? On 180 it goes into the negative, and then... yeah, I see what happens. Do I have to... actually, do I have to encapsulate that now? Oh wait, one very important part is the delta time over here. I forgot that. That's delta time. But that wouldn't fix the issue in that case. How would it look if I run it like that? It would slow down on one side. Yeah. And the reason of that is because the negative value of the rotation. How actually could I circumvent that? What would happen if I multiply with -1? Just out of curiosity. Moves on in that direction was exactly what I was expecting in that case. Do I need to check separately for negative and positive values? I actually don't know. Or is it actually because I use that? Do I need that even? Let's have a quick look. Well, it kind of works, but very slow. I guess I need to... Let's get the rotation speed value in here too. Let's call that rotation speed. Let's have it for now in the current movement. I guess we make that later adjustable to settings and get a global variable to hold it. Camera object. Let's give the rotation speed a 10 and let's make max zoom 5 and min zoom -5. Then we have that one set up. The overview camera will be that one and that one will be the parent. Then we have that one set up too, and we want that one times rotation speed times delta time. One guess that is fine then. It's a tad faster. Let's make it even quicker. Yeah, well, that worked exactly like it should have. Oh yeah, because I was. Oh wait, I'm editing the prefab, but not the correct camera. Yeah, that's working. Just so. Yeah, well, the direction should be right, I guess. Yeah, that's right. Let's have the speed maybe set at 50. 75 I guess is fine. Yeah, that feels good. Let's add one to the prefab. Then we have a very nice rotation speed. Then I could also try and implement a zoom in here, which is that one is now a bit more complicated. But for now, I will just do it like that. And now I actually have to compare the value positively and negatively, do I? Well, actually, no, I don't. Yeah, that's the float. If max zoom is smaller than it's supposed to be larger than current zoom, and min zoom is smaller than current zoom. That's right. If that's the case, there's somewhere an thingamajig missing. Then we get for now the main camera that transform dot move forward, was it? Let's have a quick check. Unity transform forward. Oh, okay. I get it. So I do transform is main camera dot transform dot forward times zoom. Well, it's not read only, isn't it? I should access the transformer of that. That shouldn't be possible. Why won't you let me to do that? There's no move towards. Is there a set? Ah, this should be fine. Enemy movement works like that too. Where is that the movement? Update. Transform the position. Let's make the move towards. It should be fine. And I should be able to access the transform of that too. No, the error is right now not really. The serialized field shouldn't really. No. I want the main camera to transform. Cannot be assigned to it as read only. But that's actually not correct. Is it? No, I should be able to change the transform of something. And I mean, I do it in the map generation as well. I say transform dot. Oh, yeah, right. Dot position is missing. That position should it be right? Main camera transform dot forward times zoom. Let's get the zoom value. I would say zoom. It's a float zoom value which is zoom times delta time. What's delta time? Maybe I have to add a zoom speed as well. I'm not exactly sure about that. And then I have to say current zoom is not is gleich is plus gleich zoom value. So that should mean if I zoom out, it should translate it correctly. Let's have a try if that works. I mean, the camera symbol is moving. Alright, let's have a look. Main camera. Well, now you're not moving anymore. That's great. Let's have a look again. I know you were doing something. I have seen it. Main camera. So the actually min and max doesn't work. Let's have a quick look. Current zoom 5.7. Oh yeah, right, because it can't zoom out, it doesn't do any zoom anymore. That's right. So I have to do two separate zooms. Hi Shiro, how are you? Do you want to help? You're just standing there and waiting for attention, huh? Could you please move just a tiny bit? Come on. You can sit over there. That's completely fine. Okay? Yeah, you're good, boy. Alright, I have to do the zoom stuff separately. So I need an else if. Gotta add that over there. We adding to the else if the min zoom to current zoom. And then add that over there. We can add that also. Now the big question would be all of that is exactly the same. And we have now to check if we zoom forward, it would be small, bigger than 0. And if we zoom backwards, it should be smaller than 0. Then let's adapt the max and min a bit, because most likely that is not really helpful. Let's say 25. In that case, And now let's have a look. I mean, it's supposed to move the camera. Oh, because we're not looking for that camera. Because we have to disable the overview camera in the prefab, which I have completely forgotten. Now, yeah, it kinda didn't work. Yeah, I guess that's a bit too much. Let's go back to 5. It seemed to be the right amount. I still have absolutely no clue in which direction they're moving. And it was yeah, right. It's because it's I have to modify the zoom. Let's divide it by 100 because it was 120 value, I think, actually. I don't know if this is different for each. Holy shit, where I am now. So this moves now very slowly. Can I have you side by side for a second? Oh, because it's a... Yeah, I see the issue. At least I think I see the issue. But why would it see... Oh, yeah. Do I say main camera transform that forward, right? Yeah. So that one should be fine. And the times 100, I leave that out for now. Maybe it's working just fine like that. Yeah, I know I don't have a camera running this play right now. Thank you very much for telling me. So the move forward didn't actually do what I wanted to. Is it maybe because it's not supposed to be used like that? Move forward. There's... Hello Hatchta, it's about making a game that people play. It's pretty simple. Direction of the transform. Yeah, I got that this is a move forward direction. I want to move in that direction, but Actually, do I want... Checked forward. Relative to position rotation. So, slash times das gut. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I did. Kinda. Oh, I see. I should add that to the current position and not replace it. Nah, it was my issue. So this means... Well, 5 is a pretty generous amount to zoom in and out. Let's see. What would be a good amount to zoom in? In about 2.5. You can keep simply moving. Are they 5 and... Yeah, I guess it could be fine. But 2.5 I would almost prefer. And outwards, yeah. Let's keep it about 2.5 as well, because it should be enough for the general overview. And there will be separate for the map view. Yeah, it's a current placeholder for the character later on. It's just for testing that the whole movement works and all the other stuff I want to test before adding the models and all that stuff. And soon there will be a red tic-tac-toe. Alright, no, that's fine. I want to make... Is that even a... No, it's an integer. I want to have to make that to a float then. Float. And you are becoming a float too. Yeah, orange is pretty good, that's true. And now modify that to 2.5 and... what exactly did I do now? But never mind. And 2.5. Then that should be fine. Yeah, for just one room, I guess that's enough. The next question, if that works like that, can I add to the input rotation I want? Can I actually just add the mouse like that? Very interesting. Duplicate. I have mouse input, right? Yeah. Mouse delta left? Oh, that's interesting. Let's see if that works. And I want for right, mouse delta right. No, 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 no. I want that while holding right button pressed, and then I want... Yeah... Scroll right and left, I don't have that in my mouse. So that one would be the... Binding with 2 modifiers or with 1 modifier in that case? Overrides modifier need. Binding. So... I want the right button. And what is the binding then doing? Does it mean if I now... Yeah, you're listening to the mouse because I forgot to delete those. That's right. And I should save also. There we go. So that means... Ooh. Composite is the int32 with value type float. Yeah, that was we expected. So how would I make that? Optional controls would be right button, but then yeah. In that case. But this is actually override modifiers needed. What does it mean? And that's then the binding. But to what is the binding? I actually have no clue. Let's have a look. Input system binding. I would exactly look for a modifier in that case. Modifier. It's that control. Okay, okay. But what does it return later then? How do I get a vector 3 out of that? Vector to composite. Can I actually... With mon modifier. Needs to require another button to be held while pressing the button that triggers the action. Certain condition. No. Okay. Binding for the button that is gated by the modifier. The composite will assume the value of this button as the modifier is pressed. To composite. What can I modify in you? So if I want to do that with mouse movement, I would have to do something different. It looks like. But that wouldn't be the issue for now. Now it's important that we could swap to the map view. We have move, rotation, zoom. And I would add an action. Over view. Then would I actually exchange the action map and make that let's call it menus. Action type button. What do I have? What does it actually return? Input system. Button. Is it that one? No, it's not that one. Action type. I'm looking for the action type. There. Select a value, action, except that it does not perform initial state check. The connected source, if multiple seconds at the same time, access a trigger. So I want actually a value in that case. And the value will be of type button. Yeah, I guess let's try that out. Keyboard, keyboard and mouse. control type any. Yeah, let's see what that outputs. Then debug.log. I want default import dot player dot what do I call it? Oh, I have to save it. Dot menus dot read value of type value? No. Of type any. What is any? I've actually no clue. What's that supposed to be? Font left stick. What if I change that to a button then? I remove that one, then I change that to a button, initial state check. No, we don't need that. That binding path will be M. Interactions. Press. What's this was? So trigger behavior press only. And then interactions. Processors, nope. Interesting. No. But this is possible. Does it work? No, I can't do interactions in there. Use the right browser to modify input settings. No, it's just only as wanting to customize button perspective. What does it actually return as an integer? This would be interesting. So if I add a binding, I want, interesting. Integer can't be outputted to a keyboard. So in that case, I have to all right. Unity input system. Key. Input system. Nope. That's not what I'm looking for. You maybe. What? This system. First. Means if I value double can't do anything over there. I mean, integer would be fine for you. 1 and 0 in that case, but I can't add key press to that. What? Double, I can't assign anything, right? Analog. I actually don't know what that returns. Keyboard interactions. It's just a press interaction is only when wanting to customize. I don't want to customize that. And I can call that over you. Because I think I have to do for each action I want to use an on tap for that. This means I save that. Then I call that overview. And is bool fine? I actually don't know. Let's have a look. Cannot treat value of type boolean from controller value unity. Way too much text. So you tell me you return an int 32. What? Zero? Nope. If a secure value float. Alright. If you tell me float, then I will use float. Let's see what I get. 0, 1. 0, 1. Great. So... Alright. I'm fine with that. Now we make a function which is called void No, I didn't want a start function Unity. Thank you very, very much. Void start over you. We don't need anything. And then you want another void and over you. All right. Now, the big part. We have to add here if overview mode is false. Then we want to do all that fancy stuff. And if overview mode is active, we can technically make an else if out of that. So it doesn't get checked if it already is on the first round. We will add that. We have to adapt that a slight bit. This is overview parent, which I want to take in that case. And the overview camera is that thing which is doing the zoom stuff in that case over there. Why are you annoyed? Because there's one too much bracket in there. Okay. So this one is now rotation and the zoom, and now we check if how exactly do I if movement is not now, how would I yeah, well, okay. If movement dot x is not null and or movement dot y is not null, we do the movement stuff. That will be overview camera transform dot position. Yeah, how do I? That's a move vector, that's great, yeah. Oh, first off I have to make a plus. No, I can make that easier. I can use the movement script for that. Move towards. Yeah, that should be fine, I guess. Transposition is move towards, which is the current, would be that one. Yeah, right, and then I need the movement target, which I have to calculate before that. And I need that one as well. Let's add that one and copy that one real quick, which will be min over view zoom, and that one will be movement. Let's call it overview movement speed. And let's actually swap that around here over as well. Max zoom will be the same in that case. Will it? Nah. Overview. Max zoom. Alright. Rotation, movement speed we have. Now we have to get the target where we want to go. In that case, this doesn't really work like I want to. So move towards is probably not the right one. Because I actually have no target. So I just transform the position. Well, yeah, I could do that actually. Because I have to calculate that anyway. And I could use that one. Move vector. Let's say I want. Yeah, let's adapt that vector to move vector. Make it like that. So it's nothing wrong with that. Move vector is default. Oh no, it's movement times move speed times. Why would you actually? Does it even matter? Move overview, movement speed. Does it actually even matter? No, actually I don't want to copy that. I want to make something completely different. This one I can add over there. Oops. I want that there. Movement target is supposed to be vector 3, right? Yes, I want move target, which is a new vectors 3. And in that case, I am on the 0 axis, so I can do it like that. Position dot x plus movement x, and then 0, and then the C position plus movement, and then our target will be the move target. So then I want to check if true. Yeah, that's right. If true, you're completely right. That's what I want. If default input player dot overview dot read value float is 1, and overview mode is true. Then we make an else if, which is pretty similar to that, but looks for the false one. So if overview mode is on, we want end overview and start overview. Now, I mean, I could also check for the button presses into those two ifs, which actually might be the better choice. So that one is supposed to be in here, and you're supposed to be up there. Then I don't need that one. Oh yeah, this one I need. Alright, start and end overview. Why is there an else? For some reason. There is somewhere an semicolon missing. So on start overview, we want to enable our view camera parent dot set active to true and main camera set active to false, and overview mode is true. We also want overview camera parent transform dot position is the same transform. I want to. Can I actually override the whole transform to this transform? No, I can't. Then I need 2 lines, one for position, and I want not actually that one. I want the overview camera transform That one would be for the zoom level. Yes, I want that one set to main camera dot transform dot position. Then one over there. And I need here the rotation still. This means if we left the overview mid while the main view is somewhere else, then it should start always from the player position. Alright. Now we copy that one to end and we just reverse. And that should be it. Which means VSRD is not working. QE makes something. I can also zoom. And if I press M, I can't actually move around. Let's have a look. Camera object. We are now on the overview camera. But it doesn't listen to the VSAD I'm using. So there might be an issue. So if movement X and or Y is not 0. This means I press E when one of the 4 keys. Those are in vectors 2, movement, move, root value, vector 2, yeah. Everything like it should be. We are in the overview mode. So we check that one actually. So we should get a move target, I assume. Yeah. Oh yeah, it doesn't work because we don't have set a movement speed for the... Sure. Don't... No, don't... Oh, okay. Well, it's your issue. Overview movement speed will be, let's say, 10 for now. Max view zoom will be 1, and we will zoom out up to, yeah, let's say 10. 10 is fine. You won't be able to see anything, so it would, well, you would be here. You would see the general layout of the dungeon, and I think that would be fine. So we keep it like that. And we also want overview max zoom down there. Current zoom, overview max, and overview min zoom in that case. Alright. Then let's have a look again. We can't move that camera, we can rotate, we can zoom in and out. Now if I press M, everything will be the same. I can now move around. It doesn't move according to the forward direction. That's interesting. So I have to fix that. And currently the zoom isn't working either. So current zoom is 3. Oh yeah, right. That is an error on my side, because I reverted the zoom statements I have done, in that case 10 and 1. So it's just something I have mixed up. So that one is working. I can rotate, can't move, and if I swap to another camera, I can... Well, I can't move anymore. Tell me why I can't move anymore. I should be in the... Oh, I am. Fine. Now I can. I can zoom. Ah, we worded it completely wrong. Okay. Yeah. I did the zoom stuff correctly. I just have to make that one a negative in that case. Alright. So this means if I press M, I can move completely around. I have to adjust the movement that I move forward and not according to that stuff, which is just not right. I can zoom in a tiny bit, but I can zoom out a lot. Yeah, I guess that's pretty nice, yeah. Good, let's adapt the movement that I move in that direction where I want to. Also, I think I have to make an interaction over there. Trigger press only. Press point. Does it just listen for one press and not just triggers on accord? No, it's still... I should actually set a state that I don't have multiple key presses. Yeah, I guess that's the best choice. Let's make an if out of that. I don't need that lock anymore. Let's say if I make a pool, a global pool, private pool, overview button pressed. Also because yeah, that triggers each and every time. And that's a very bad thing. So you will just say that one. I will actually now save it to a float. No, actually I can change all of that statement. If this one, then overview button pressed is true. Whatever that is. Else overview button pressed is false. So I actually know how I know how I want to do that. I want to check if that is false. Because the reason for that is if I do that, I forgot that end statement, and check after the overview movement stuff. If the button is pressed, we get one trigger of that. Which should technically mean if I say console, not console, debug dot log and call just started. I know what I mean, what it means, and it should be fine. But since I access it multiple times, I don't really want to read that value each time, which is 3 times. So it's quite easier if I say float overview is that one, and then I can just check the stored variable. Don't really have to get our thing each time like that. Now for the quick check. I press M one time, so I started just one time. Then I stop and start it again. That's exactly what I want. Great. Then we don't spam between the two modes. Now, if I move the thingamajig. If I rotate the transform. Might that be the issue? Well, it's not really the issue, but I should change the transform, which is supposed to be rotated. Hitting speed, this means main camera parent somewhere. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Main camera. Oh, okay, I actually did that here. That's good. Now, move target, move towards. That's obvious, not the way I want to go. The blue axis would be the C value. How could I move forward in that case? Take the blue axis off there. And here I do that with that. And why do I actually have that one stored and not use it? That's completely stupid by me. Over there and over there I can adapt it. Alright. Because that's the reason why I save it. Smooth vector. Let's see, what does it output? Because Visual Studio actually says it. I call it just vector is movement times OSU speed over movement speed times delta time. This one is an vector 2. Alright. Which actually doesn't help me. I want to translate that to and forward. Translate vector 3 to forward. I guess it is worded a bit bad. Community 3, 4 forward. What would that be? Just vector 3 forward there. It's not really helpful. I've been all right. What? Um, Basically, I should just adapt that. And that one is kinda right already. This one is a new vector 3. X and those aren't really supposed to work. Do they? They seem pretty wrong, but let's try that. This. And I want that one. Dot rotation times that. I don't really believe that, but yeah. Let's have a try, I guess. We swapped movement. That is right. What the? Yeah, works great. That happens if you believe fucking Google. Alright, next try. Oh yeah, I guess I know. There you go. I could also try input system Unity input system movement relative to rotation. This is visual scripting. I don't fucking get anything of that. That one, for example. Where the script is located there. Forward times transform right, horizontal slow speed. Transform velocity. That's rigid body movement. I don't do a rigid body movement. That's actually not even helping. This one. What is if I say move forward? Have a try with that, I guess. Position plus gleich. Let's just comment that one out for now. And that one will be that. Just make it like that. Transform that forward. Actually, I don't really think it's that simple, but let's just run with that. Overview, movement speed, times time, that delta time. Like I would have expected. Test movement. That is exactly what I was expecting there. Because that one takes as I could try a new vector B, which would be movement.x, 0, movement.y. And I should write that one correctly. For 3 cannot be applied to events of the vector 3 and vector 3. Why not? Tell me. Do I need to add that? Cannot be applied to weapons of Vector 3 and Vector 3. Yeah, that's nice. Do I have to encapsulate that? No. That one maybe? Nope. Is it new maybe an issue? Kinda. I see. I slowly understand. But how would I... Yeah, that isn't clearly not working like I hoped to. So move towards... But doesn't accord for the rotation. In that case, can I somehow vector this dot? Yeah, forward is, I mean, yeah. It's 1 0 0, isn't it? 0 0 1 in that case, okay. Well, what I could do is the following. It's if and get that one heated in there. So I have X and Y separated. Now I say I make don't need it like that, so I can make that actually in one-liner. Now the important part is going to be since the vector 3 thing didn't really work, can I add it to that? So if that actually is not working. Can I add to it? That would work. Let's have a quick check if that might be an option. Let's comment those 2 lines. Let's say overview camera parent transform dot position plus equals to overview camera parent dot transform dot forward plus new. I don't really think that works because I don't really see where it should work, but let's try anyway. Movement X and movements. Yeah, because that is most likely not working. But let's have a try anyway. Times overview move speed times time dot delta time. Let's see what kind of abomination I created. Swap to the map view. Oh, that is a bit too much. Where are you gone? Yay. Well, that's not really what's supposed to do. Let's deal with that out. Alright. If I Great. Exactly what I was expecting. Yeah, see, 12,000 is a bit way too high. So I have to think some other way how to rotate the final vector 3. This is a stupid thing, I can't multiply those two because that would technically remove the issue. Is it the way? No, it's just because it's a vector 3 in that case. I want to move forward. Let's have now look. What for kinds of movements habe ich? Ich habe forward. I've got there's something that gives me like side movement. Rotation, transform, up. Up wouldn't matter in that case too. And I just have the forward movement. Let's try the following. So I need that separated now. Can do make a simple else if out of that. Well, not exactly. It should stay separated, it's better. I should actually swap that around, should I? Or do I want to... Two axis. This is C value. Yeah. So I want actually that one swapped. I think. I want forward multiplied by movement y. Movement speed times the time. Should I encapsulate that? Just to be safe. Then let's see if I maybe swapped the axis. Yeah, forward, backward now works, even if I rotate. So now I have to get the left and right movement somehow done. This means I have that one now. I can't use transform.forward in that case. Can I? Well, nah, not really. Do you have something I could access? Well, yeah, of course, it's a vector in that case. So I want... How do I want to do that? It's a normalized vector in world space. I would like to move according to that, but sideways and not forward. There's a dot right. Seriously. Well, if it's really that easy, then... For fuck's sake, yeah, it's that easy. Great. Fully fledged camera movement. Perfect. Then we have the camera movement stuff done too. And this just took the whole, nearly whole 4 hours. Great. Let's finish up the dungeon room spawns, I guess. That shouldn't take long. So in that case, I want right the dungeon room item spawner. Yeah, basically. Or do I keep the wall placer? Nah, I guess we change it in its correct system. Since this was only a test, it will do basically the same. Then I want to go into the prefab, into the functionality. We have the wall light nodes in that case. Which will be the fixed light nodes. And you get the script now, which belongs to the dungeon rooms, which will be the item spawner. I want to copy your values. I can't copy them in there. Can I? It's a shame. Then I do just do it like that. Yeah, this is empty. Torch 101 for now. And then I can remove that component, and also then I can remove the script from wherever I saved that. Object manager, yeah. So the whole thing can go. Yes, I'm fine with that. Wall placer. This becomes the dungeon room item spawner. Spawner logic. Should I now have to reset that in each room? That's the question. Prefab, rooms, entrance. We have the item spawner. Yeah, you don't really have that one connected anymore. Fine. Let's reconnect them. And we just go there. Then we have to do the same in here. I accidentally clicked out of that. There and there. And then for those two, we never did the lights into that. Alright. I seem to forget those. And this one just has 2 lights. For now at least. And the straight has the lights attached again. Alright. So everything should now be working out of the box again. Yes. Did I actually No, those are getting spawned. And I have actually 4 of them. Which means I need 2 more. In that case... Alright, I see it now. So I will just reset them real quick. I completely misunderstood the hierarchy. But yeah. So. Now we have access to each of those lights. Now that means I can now actually go into the spawner logic. We have the room change stuff. On the torches itself, we have that stuff we have to get. That one, I think. What didn't really work? Oh, no, I don't call the trigger function. That's right. And I don't really have a reference to that. But I can write the reference because I can get into the spawner. I can get a private. Can I get a private in there? Actually, let's make it. Yeah, public is easier. Dungeon room item, which we then call spawned item. When we can keep track which item got spawned on each spawner. Now, on the dungeon item spawner, we don't have a reference to the parent. This one all works out on the start. Now, how I want to change that is going to be a public. I have to return the dungeon room item. With that, I have access to the game object in the transform, so this is completely fine. And I want to call that a spawn item. And we will return the placed object, instantiate whatever, where we get a dungeon room item, spawned item, which is going to be null. And that one we want to return in the end. Spawned item. I see I've had a typo in there. Spawned. Spawned item. Alright. And we assign that one over here. Spawned item. That I know is placed item dot get component of type dungeon room item, and with that we should actually access the item. Here we have a spawn, yes. And there's a torch where we do base.spawn and set the rotation. Public void trigger is something completely else. But I need this to override because I can't access that one. So I actually need a trigger function in here. Is that spawn? Will we do something else? Most likely not. Public virtual void. Can I just assign it like that? Ah, that's a shame. Like that, and over with the torch script, we make a public override void. We don't do the base stuff because we actually don't need the base stuff. Game object. I didn't want to search for it. We want not the game object set active, we want fire set active. Alright. So with that, we go into the dungeon room. We have spawned room. That one already does its stuff. Now we add the next function, which will be a for each the spawner. Okay, spawner in room item spawner. Yes. Where we are going through spawner logic. We set spawned item, spawner dot spawned item. Let's rename that real quick, just to have it in the correct naming convention over there. Yes, and that one will be the spawner dot spawner logic dot spawn item. Really, I can't even Then we are going to make a for loop. And I0 I smaller than room item spawner dot length I plus plus. Then we replace the spawner with that and bracket with I. Alright. And we do it like that. And after that, we actually don't do anything else. Now, do we have get room spawn or room change? We invoke on room change. Can I check if that one equals torch class? I actually don't know. I can just call this the trigger anyway. I just have to remember that I don't use it in anything else. But I won't use it in any items anyway, though it's also only the torches, so that's fine. So, on room change, default into null, just like that. And we want to trigger. Oh, we can make a for each here. We don't modify this time. Spawner, which we call item spawner and item room. No, room item spawner. All right. And we want item spawner dot spawned item dot trigger. Yes. And that will do all the logic. This one I think also works on the starting room. And now we need a script which will turn off the fire. Do we want that? Huh. Let's have a quick look if it works. So we get our room and oh yeah, that happens because I forgot to change the prefab. Few eyes, objects, torch, where we have the fire, right? Yes. And that one will be disabled, default. Now, if we spawn in, we should have a tiny bit darker area because, yeah, you just see the silhouettes of the rooms. Maybe a bit too much. I guess that's fine. I don't know. Maybe I will change that. Let's return to the player. Let's say we move. Yeah, let's move to the next room. And the torches work. That's nice. Now, let's say we move in the next room. All torches seem to be burning yet. Do they? Yeah, everything is still burning, as it looks like. Then go to the next room. Should have now done the triggers. I actually don't know the times I have set. Still have to. Let's move room back, just to see if it works. Doesn't seem so. That's not really what's supposed to happen. No. Wallet node. Boom, item spawner script, and yes, connector node, and there is the torch clone. Max duration of 5. Duration is 0. So did you not get that correctly, or... Let's have a look again. We spawn in. Starting room. Wall torch. Wall connector and the torch. Duration of 0. It doesn't change. Now we trigger. We add the listener countdown if 0 is oh well, we do. No. I should also make a check if it yeah, let's fix one possible issue. Private bool was triggered. Triggered is fine. Which defaults to false. Let's say if triggered. No, that actually doesn't matter. Yeah, that one doesn't. Yeah, it's kinda matters. I have to rename the value. If triggered and say it's triggered is true. And we want to swap the if check to a false statement. So if 0 is bigger or same than duration, the fire should be disabled. Event system on room change removes the listener, and then we return. Otherwise, we move one from the duration. Duration will be set on spawn between 0 and max duration. which actually says I shouldn't use a 0. I should. Oh yeah, 0 is just stays for this room. Yeah, okay, it's fine. But then why didn't it do anything? Let's check real fix over here. Debug .block, which we will just check the duration. Should be completely fine. The torch has max duration set over there anyway. That's right. We will spawn in. Now I move. Those are actually a lot of... That's all character movement, right? Yeah, I should remove that at some point. But it didn't invoke the trigger. First off, let's remove the debugs. The script works, we don't need the debugs anymore. Next, we have the one room change. Dungeon generated. Is true. So this just checks if the spawn happened. So actually, Dungeon Master, where are you? We default to false, do we? True. Am I stupid? Might be that I'm stupid. Just a tiny bit. All right. Then let's try that again. We changed the room, and it did what it was supposed to do. Luckily enough, all 3 of the torches were going out. Great. Let's see. All of them again. Did they get only a 1 duration? What are you doing? Oh, because I was clicking while I wasn't... Oh, yeah. Well, I should disable the input while I'm moving. Why are you... Is it short? Okay, let's have a check. Current room. We have 8 different torches. 4 different torches. Math is pretty difficult at this time of day. And with that, I just noticed I'm a bit over time. Duration 0. Duration 0. Duration... Why are you all on duration 0? That shouldn't be... You all shouldn't really get... Spawn does get called. Does it though? No, it doesn't. Well, I guess I goofed up somewhere. So, since we are doing that already over here, let's call the spawn function and never think about it that I forgot that. Yeah. So now I have 3 torches. All of them are lighting because we have a pretty nice different durations on them. Let's see if we go to the next room. Do we have maybe one lucky in those 2? Oh, still everything is lit. Let's get into that room. Oh, there was one which was going out. Nice. Oh, let's go back. Maybe you want to go out again. I already see 1 torch less over there. Now the question would be still, do I want the torches to stay active if you already visited the room? And honestly, it's the difficult part. Kind of, I don't want it. On the other hand, it would be fine. Hello, Ray. But I guess that is something I can think about on the next time. But for that, I guess I will keep it. And yeah. It's at least some stuff I was able to finish today. So I can actually continue with our stuff tomorrow. Look everywhere. But yeah, according to the time I have really to go now, since I have to work tomorrow again. And yeah, so I thank everyone who was watching, was chatting, and yeah, all the stuff. Then I wish you a good night, a good day, depending on your time zone, and I hope we see us next time.